Afternoon, Slugx. The cats. Yeah. All that cat, in the cat. So much cat. But hello there, Kamivax, Gentle Food, Tarmf, Ninja Zombie, welcome. Thundercats. Oh, that's some old-timey reference and a beautiful one at that. Remind myself of what's on the board. Oh god, so much. So many Minoris missions. And then this fucking thing. Thanks, Nocturne in Red. Hey, Cappy. Right. Get this party started. That's a gimme, considering fucking Nocturne in Red. So who is fieldable for this? Honestly, I'll just go with a basic 6, because most people probably won't get, It had He-Man, but no Thundercats. That seems wrong. Oh wait, hold on. They're Humies. God damn it. Hi, cruise ship. I'm not interested in that. Oh, we're in the freezing cold. That's very rude. Thankfully, we have furs, and furs reduce cold damage. Mortar loaded up for gas. God bless suppressed pistols. Meow. Hi, Squirrel Wizard. I mean, Astro Boy's classic, though. Good on you for Astro Boy. Also, books are not a bad thing. God forbid you grow up on books. You doing this to me? Nope. Scourge of Europe, Ninja Zombie, and Talum to the first degree. Plastisteel Forging. We have mastered one of the crucial trade secrets of the Stellar Empire, the manufacturing of plastisteel. All we need are refineries and power plants and some basic components. The process itself is extremely profitable, considering the current Traders Guild prices, and that has the potential to seriously loosen the economical grip the Empire has on the Earth. We can let this genie loose by researching the Rebel Trading Project that will replace one of the reoccurring monthly enemy activities with friendly traffic that will generate us steady infamy gains. And now comes another major conundrum. So I think most people are going to say, yeah, the self-defense force is in character for us to go research. Do we want to let the other two genies out of the bottle? Blessed are the works of the Masters, eternal is their rule. Operation on planet Khemri during 666 uplift cycle. Operation planned during the previous cycle with indigenous sapiens were discovered. Commenced on 22nd mini-cycle. The White-type civilization in the late stage of optimal development phase was successfully uplifted. Prognosis lifespan, long, 100 mini-cycles. Survival into next cycle, unlikely. Side notes, first discovered during uplifting of Kush Z-type civilization in the same solar system during the 37th uplift cycle. Reference. Unplanned interference from Heretic Teleath class 9 warship. Reference. Lost during 41st cycle and apparently crash-landed on Khemri. Hell bombs. Helium can cause nuclear explosions, and this unsophisticated daughter of the heavy bomb does exactly that. Doubled shield damage. 6 rounds of 240 damage. Drop them on the big boys. Oh, E-taps have now arrived. Because we have 3 primary things we're concerned with. We are concerned with, well, the mutant self-defense force getting itself more arms and armament. That's definitely going to make them a stronger power. But we also have plastisteel forging. Handing it off to rebel forces will allow them to basically start killing the value of it and getting it a lot more all over the place. And finally, the Reticulans want to be more hand-in-hand with the governments. So what do we endorse and what don't we endorse? The fact that once they have the ability to do so, sorry, the fact that they can do, once we have taught them how to do so, there's no going back. They'll know these technologies. So whatever they do with it afterwards, firmly out of our hands. Who's near the battle hammer? That'd be Ninja Zombie today. Grab it. Yoink it. My bomb maintain center. Ah, yes, people remember the base assaults. Positive on a mechanical level, though, is that they would start being able to fight the Star Gods more directly, so to speak. But again, if we ever go against them on a mechanical level, they now have nicer tech, which is a problem. Well, that's because we've been controlling the skies. If they can't complete their crackdown missions, they can't find us. If they can't find us, they can't do base assaults. Though it is kind of accurate, yeah. No one's gated into our place. That's very rude.
I changed my mind.
You are spent, unfortunately, for the mission. Eating that much terror bombing, unfortunately, just stops you. That's a lot of dream echoes I can see. So from what it seems like on a crew level so far, People not exactly happy with the government, though they still do pay our bills. But keeping things on a mutually contractual level seems to be the vibe. Oh wait, that was hitting with a shield. Whoops. Well, whatever. There's our demon. Whoa, Nelly. Yeah, learning that the Karna Demon is weak to hammer is hilarious. More Zorts. More Demon Skulls. Idol, Crick into the first. Nightingale, Crick into the 7th. Mystic, Ninja Zombie, and Wabon to the first. Walking over to the other side is a hell of a thing. Also grants a boatload of freshness, goddamn. You know, Thieves is just weird. They really do be weird. Wait, crashes and burns? Ah, dipped into the river, but I'd not seen that do a crash and burn before. Strongman SS armor. With enough knowledge of cybernetics and anatomy, we were able to combine parts of these damned 801s with a point man armor, allowing our SS to become super soldiers. 50. The craft's acceleration score governs how rapidly it can disengage from a firefight. Score of 2 means half speed, 6 to 8 1.5, and 9 double speed. Also, they took gene samples from our Claw Sisters without our consent. The Halls of Fear. Nah, that one's kind of long and sloggy. Eris. They say she's the goddess of discord, but her true nature is much more than that. Disciples of Dios, her male counterpart called her Lilith, the whore to Satan. Before that, she was known as Tiamat, the mother of demons, and indeed both demons and celestial spirits are her children. She is the original god, the god of chaos from which everything else was birthed, including Dios and his trinity. He is the creator of all things, but connections which are of Eris, of chaos, are older than things, and the existence of connections makes establishing any final order impossible. Eris embodies duality between creation and destruction, and seems to be worshipped by the Shadow Masters. This concept may let us understand their works more. Oh, that's where they got it then. Thank you for the free nuke. You're bothering me again? Can't you find someone else to bother? It's about the quests? Fine. You deserve some help, maybe with a professional kind, but nonetheless, I have to put up with you. So I'll tell you about what my friend, the Dark Temptress, might expect you to do. She doesn't mess around, so... the Monastery of Death. It's pretty straightforward. The enemy will be packing a lot of lasers. Be laser-proof and fire-proof, and watch your head. You know the kind of beasties the church uses to melt your face. You'll be allowed to use top-tier armor, so use it, but you need to prepare armor for peasants, gnomes, or Locknars. Consider the following. We're cats. It is done. The mutant self-defense forces have been formed, and their first deed, blowing up the Solar Courier's HQ and proclaiming it they did so in collusion with us. The big factions are upset, to put it mildly. The MSDF, also called the Rebels, will fly regular patrols which will increase our score a bit, which should take care of mutant pogroms for good. Watch out for Rebel fighters distinguished by yellow and green lights. Shooting them down will cost us a lot of nerves later. Oopsie. Minor terrorist. Stellar Empire Report 05. Blessed are the works of the Masters, eternal is their rule. Alien Civilization Classification, Z-Type, Reefer Hives. Pattern, happiness focus, isolation, preservation. Response, time is on our side, do not interfere until they start to collapse, then they'll welcome us as saviors. Why? Polynuclear amagrams. Pattern, society focus. Territorial population expansion. Response, corsation. Create Hilarium dependency and foster wars with their peers. Mediate peace, then assimilate. Prune the excess. As a frame of reference, humanity was claimed to be a Y-type civilization. Type X. Hegemonic swarms. Pattern, economic focus, exploitative expansion, high aggression. Response, must be stopped before they cause untold devastation to the galactic ecosystem. What follows are descriptions of U to A civilization types. These all seem to be nomadic, but the categories of which the star gods tell them apart are incomprehensible to us. The star gods classify themselves as an A++ type, and us as a Y type. Types V and W have been data expunged. A bounty hunt to go underwater. I'm gonna let us sit on that. Star God Operative. We have finally captured a proper Star God. Turns out their roles in the Stellar Empire is that of high-profile messengers and executors, with absolute authority over all lesser races but subservient to some supreme will. I guess that makes them more like angels than proper gods, but they really are full of themselves anyway. Turns out there are also several types of Star Gods. The one we meet are guides, but there are ones called subduers as well, who don't have that cool glow effect, cannot turn invisible, and are unable to use ghost beams, and relying on telekinesis and plasma guns instead. The latter type, however, appears mostly during planetary conquest. Stellar Empire Report 4. Blessed are the works of the Master, eternal is their rule. In search of truth, the Masters analyze countless civilizations, countless religions and cultures. They have calculated and recalculated the problem for millions of years. In the end, they found that there is no god or gods. There's only the materium that encompasses body and mind. Soul is just a material pattern of magnetic and quantum fields. All else is superstition, lie, and chance, occurrence. There is no beyond. The only way of obtaining eternity, therefore, is to construct the A-God. Unpraised be its name, an agency to preside over the materium in its perfect unconsciousness of death. This is the true goal of all of our efforts. I may as well get these mines out of my fucking research list. You've been making progress in my realm. Very good. It'll harden your metal and bring you to the challenge I want you to face. Yet, every action causes reaction. You've swung the gates between the two worlds wide open. My Dread Knights will want to see what's on your side. They won't refuse a good fight. Oh, shit. Rin, I think we did something wrong. Broadsides. We can make BR weapons by putting two heavy weapons together. Fire rate and ammo count will be roughly doubled, but accuracy will suffer slightly due to the lack of turret. Where to find a platform big enough to house these weapons? That's a different matter. So ironically enough, power suit fabrication is not something we need in this run, because we just buy our power armors. Oh, there you are. Hello. Let me make you some tea while you get rid of this clothing. It's warm in here. It's a shame to cover such a powerful body. I mean, too much. So, yes, I know. You came here for tactical advice. I know the ways of the Sky Terrace, and she's especially close to me. She's rash and a little brutal, and I don't want to see you hurt, so please listen carefully. Shadow Catacombs. Your major advantage there will be superior night vision and stealth, however don't get cocky. The enemy weapons will be basic but strong enough. Also, not all enemies will be blind. I'm sure you'll meet a few stormtroopers and at least one super soldier. Prepare for him. 52. An airborne weapon causes 50 to 100% of its stated damage upon successful hits.
I'm back from vacation.
Welcome back from vacation, Neb. I hope you had a good time. Hopefully a good time with the fam as well. Thank you graciously, my dude, and I do hope you continue to enjoy your stay. Who be pinging me? That's a lot of pinging. That'd be a lot of pinging. Wow. Nah, I get you, my dude.
I'm back from vacation.
Here's hoping that the work is swift and that the struggle is low. Ah, yes. The horny bat event. Wait, didn't we already get one of these? A smuggler ship asked us for a landing near the hideout. There's a brave cat girl who has heard about our struggle and wanted to join the ranks. You're glad to have such an ally. The fact that the pirates' infamy thunders even outside the solar system has encouraged the crew. Well, that's another Uni Puma, which is nice. Oh, that's a cruiser. That's a fucking cruiser. But that's only a cruiser. Really? Me in fucking body armor is... Oh, wait, no, I'm in Storm. Okay. I'm going in. Yeah, not a problem, my dude. At your pace. They're grounded. Now the question is, do I have 2 days to wait? Gonna flip that really quick. Because I actually don't know how long crash sites left. Endless Necropolis? That's a new mission. We have found just that when we're trying to open the gate to the surface of the realm of fear, but some of the areas seem to be rich in treasure. We'll just have to deal with swarms of local residents, and who knows what can be found beyond the necropolis. Hey, Crick Kraken! Those gates typically last about 24 hours. Ramming speed attack setting will increase some firing rates of some weapons, most notably guided missiles and to a lesser extent big guns. I did waste one brainer, unfortunately. Okay, in this regard, yeah, we have a whole bunch of people ready for the task at hand. This is going to be a case of bring the best we've got. The best we got who's on hand. Because I can't stall this any longer. Melee. Roosh can take the tank. But instead of the 85mm battle cannon may actually be precedented here. Oh yeah, freshness should not be the problem here, I hope. But good to keep that in mind. Okay, everybody on this crew is fresh. Now, opinions. Do we go with the 85mm battle cannon? Or do we go with the, las cannon, the heavy las cannon? One is single-focused fuck you, and the other is blow up the arena. It's gonna be our tank driver. Oh, we're gonna definitely see sectopods here. Like 120%. We just shot down a cruiser. On one hand, E-Star's been rocking that super shooty gun for quite an age. On the other hand, it may be time to get an upgrade. But then again, super shooty gun 112, that absolutely always does armor damage, is never unprecedented, and auto 6 is very nice. Oh, I have a new Barian Gatling laser. I also have the nail gun. There is also just flat up the auto cannon. I do have the portable las cannon too. The advanced launcher may be an option. Because I'll be perfectly honest, I'm not here to preserve lives. I'm here to just blow the shit out of everything. Hello there, Kuroda. That wand is not going to come into much use this round, I believe. You're going to be wanding the shit out of people. Yeah, you also could do for a substantial upgrade. The problem is that the box of nails is fucking weighty. Unironically, fatty may be the way to go. As much as I'd rather not, I do want to hit both Necrop. Yeah, nope, Necrop will go away first. There's a reason why I'm cheating this to let this happen. Okay, so that's how our order of operations is gonna be then. Stun Mine. The bigger sister of the Sanders stun grenade. Twice and a half the power, but still not very good against heavy armor. Aside from stun, it deals morale and TU damage, naturally. Radius equal 2. The mine is destroyed by 80 plus damage. So Endless Necropolis is going to be an interesting situation. I don't know what it looks like on the other side, because this is a new mission. That works. Because this music horribly loops. Into the maelstrom. Oh god, it's busy up there. Elite Plasma Gun is unfortunately requiring us to unlock Stellar Empire weapons, which we can't do. Both hands on the weapon. Brighten up the Shadowlands a little bit. I know you're supposed to play it on low visibility, but it's either my monitor or something right now, because it's like obnoxiously dark. So you need about 150 TUs if you're going to comfortably throw that thing. Oh, wait, what the fuck? He's got a gun. Like a flat-out gun. A cremator. $90 and $57. God damn it. Oh wait, if I just have enough of the, if I find some demonic hearts or something, I can recover enough. All right, Valletta. Count to 3. It has been placed correctly. And with it thou'st may blow thine enemy to bits. I should have heavy laser. Right here. She's got a shield, so she'll be better off. Shield and mace. Executioner's Contempt. That's not a bad thing to have. They failed the... Oh, you did manage to get one hit in. Just corpses down there, unfortunately. It's been stated they outright fear the flame. Oh, that was a Dread Knight. Ha! Okay. That works. Shield. Excuse me. Two solid hits. Jesus, I'm a sneezy boy. There is not a lot of cover from here to hell. I might just want to pivot to deal with red shields, because that's exclusively the job of the Bane Blade. Thank you, Kira-chan. Gun, 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 gun. Gun. A weapon's a weapon right now. Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, getting Bane-bladed. This one was gonna be exhausting. Oh, Jesus. How fucking hard did I just get fucking zapped? Yup, okay, I'm going nowhere fast. Zika, take up the sword. And go whoop ass. It's not death. It's, those shields have extremely nasty fucking, anti-freshness bombs attached to them. So if you get hit, you're effectively out of commission. Because it drains your will to live. You have eaten the din-din. A good thing indeed. I hope it was most delicious. And you now possess a mighty weapon, Valletta. Imagine a realm of which everyone is weak to fire, and you are now gifted with a flaming sword. Life gets pretty good in that circumstance. A sufficient dinner indeed. Oh, that's another fucking Dread Knight. Can they cross the distance? Probably. Can they get lethal? Doubtful on that one, honestly. As for you, Abby, you kind of just chill down there for the time being. Your freshness is turbo fucked. Thank God these guys are lousy shots. Honestly, the most important thing you can do right now is Dread Knight be gone. That's very bad what I just did. It's like, well, I'm kind of committed to the bit at this point. If you don't kill it, you're dead. No luck with the firearm. Look, all I'm gonna say is that every cat should be expected to know how to use a weapon. Close combat is the most honorable form of combat. We've been pirating long enough that there's no excuse for not being able to do it well at this point. I don't want to eat counter battery fire, so you are unfortunately out of ammo. We will need more. Are those vials of freshness? They are. There's actually a lot of vials of freshness out here. Damn it. Could just be a highly energetic liquid that they have. That's less than ideal. Honestly, what I need these guys to do right now is panic. Though, considering what they are, they probably won't. Freshness boost. Absolutely vital. Really? Dropped it on one of our own. New York reload. So I know I've killed a lot of these dudes, so their morale should be shit. Also, anyone involved on this operation's gonna be out for, like, ages. Okay, 2 up. Oh, I don't doubt there's goodies here. Like, they wouldn't put all this shit in if it wasn't protecting something good. Just fuck, dude. No way to restore energy on a reasonable manner. Some people are gonna have to start withdrawing. Not a good time to fail that fear check. There's still just so many dudes. Thing that sucks about freshness potions is that they don't keep after the mission. So you use them on site or you lose them. They're meant to keep you going. Holy shit, dude, there's still so many south. None of these fuckers panic, so, it's an absolute slog of which people can and will kill you the entire way through. Geist is absolutely bone zoned. They need to get out. Fuck me, one guy's got a cremator. N7, I believe. Not 100% sure. And Valletta just ate dirt. Valletta, say your piece, or be Silvalingad. Whoosh. Nyani. I'll switch up the music at this point. Whenever in doubt, cannonade-jill it out. Is it all the way? Jesus. If the point button is broken, typically a refresh will fix it. Shit, that's very exposed. Red is what? No, it's mysteries. Red shields is... They're both equally bad in this regard. It's another Dread Knight South as well, that's right. Those cremators are lethal. Break the T here for a bit. Yeah, anyone who's got a cremator is the priority, because even though they're shit shots, there's just so fucking many of them that eventually I'm gonna get hit. Though now knowing that there's potions of freshness on the field... that makes a substantial difference. I'm honestly unsure of what the correct play is, though. With cremators being able to be slung, like, halfway across the field and no fucking heals of any kind whatsoever, life gets very rough very quickly. Why am I getting the weirdest sense of deja vu right now? Yeah, I think it's just better, yeah, Zeke withdraws right now. Damn it. Also, hey there, Blind Will. Welcome, welcome. It's the most weird dual wield you will ever see, but it works. Oh, that boy had a lot of ammo. Get to some form of cover. Yeah, the primary saving grace is that their accuracy really is just bad. It doesn't matter if they're dropping like 80 cremator shots. Where are you? Ah, there's the spare ammo. The main issue I'm running into is that people are just gassing out. There's no heals on the map. Not that I can see. Honestly, it's a pretty good analogy for the Realm of Fear just in general. Don't get hit. The things that the Realm of Fear has just kind of cripple you, even if it isn't just, you know, your HP pool. Discipliner. If anything, taking HP damage is probably the best thing that can happen to you. Though in this case, it's substantially hurty. The little I can kind of start getting in there. Oh god, no fucking armor whatsoever on the front. Also, the enemy's not experiencing fear is very, very rough. I'll be blunt and say I don't have a good solution to the problems right now. But maybe one day we will. This is undoubtedly where Grey Codex is laughing. Because they just mind blast everything. If you're talking about this room, that's corpses. These are corpses down here. And you are too wounded to continue the fight. You are withdrawing. The red blob next to the corpse, that's another corpse. Right here is a corpse. I checked both of these. Oh, I saw that one. Checked this one in particular because I was interested. That's a corpse. Over here is lava. Nah, you're good, dude. Yeah, trust me, if there were hearts, I'd be ransacking these buildings like crazy. Yeah, having a starting range firearm to snipe out targets would be very nice. Fuck. That was even with an aim shot, too, so that's very rough. I mean, he gave us a clarity fucking 3 times in a row. That was funny. No, if I engage on that, I'm dead. Which is really shit right now because, I kind of need those freshness potions. Are there windows? Motherfucker. Goddamn shield. A clarity is the one that's getting us Bane Blades and why we even have a chance at this. Okay, you're just unconscious and you can't fatal out. I'm fairly certain dollars to... Oh, God, you're 14 HP now. You're out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's empty. Look. There's a lot of mystic bullshit, and I can't keep it all in mind at once. I'm also attempting to fight for our cats' lives. Please forgive a little inaccuracies in invoking the old magics. You're fully capable of fighting, you just need to have some time to recover. Oh yeah, nope. She is done. The idea is to get her as close as possible so someone can run up and pick her up. If I can get over here without... If I can get over there without being contested, I'm in a much better spot. Problem is, he contests, and he contests very well. And they're dead. There is no fucking way I can save that at that point. Do I wait on it? Nah, I'll try a push. I'll see if they just fall unconscious and I have to pull them out of the fire. I really fucking hate those shields. And yes, this map is very mean. There is a lot of guys with a lot of flamethrower. Literally have a full-on fucking firing line. I'm like 95% certain Zephyr's gonna burn to death, which is not great. They are fine, surprisingly, but they'll probably be out for like 3 months again. God fucking damn it. Well, at least you can kind of pop out for like half a second. Is this a dumb idea? Yes, but it's the only way that ensures safety for much of catkind right now, so... It probably is, honestly. Most damnable part is, one, I need to get one of my cats out. And two, I can see my goal. That's not great. You shoot on 57s. But if I can get to those freshness potions, I have another melee who can get into this fight. And Nyctus just might be dead. Now the everything is on fire. You don't have the energy to get down there, because there's no energy restores. No fucking anything in these catacombs. To be honest, I'll probably survive a turn of burn. Yeah. I see it. Also, how long are these guys gonna fucking burn? Because as far as I'm aware of, they have a major fire weakness. Think we're out of here. We're routing. What the hell? Oh, cremator rounds. Fuck off. Same graphics, but they're cremator rounds. No one's overboard. We're out of here. 71 fucking people, and there were still more than 10 stacks. Fucking hell. Oh, but we can pull out cremators. Interesting. Angel of Death, Zephyr to the 8th, Atsuid to the 6th, Chemist. Wait, logical? How did Zephyr get a logical medal? Chemist, Gwyn to the 3rd, Zephyr to the 3rd, Logical, Gwyn, Zephyr to the 1st, Patient, keys to a legendary degree, congratulations. Pyromaniac, Valletta to the 5th. Medieval, Zephyr, Valletta to the 4th, Atsuid to the 2nd. Fencer, Gwyn to the 7th, Zephyr to the 5th. Talum to the 4th, Atsuid to the 3rd. Black Widow, Gwyn to the 8th, Gal of Steel, Gwyn to the 4th, keys to the 1st. Soft Target, Zephyr to the 4th, Talum to the 2nd, Soft Target, Valletta to the 9th, Multi-Killer, Gwyn to the 5th, Bane of the Dungeon of Doom, Gwyn, keys Valletta to the 1st, Grunt, Nictus to the 1st, Samurai, Gwyn to the 3rd, Zephyr to the 1st. Supersize, Talum to the 9th, Otsuid to the 8th. Sleeping Beauty, Keys to the 4th, Wabon to the 4th, Nictus to the 3rd. Bullet Magnet, Gwyn to the 9th, Keys to the 3rd, Zika to the 7th, Master of the Baneblade, Gwyn to the 1st. How many? What's the average wound count here? Holy fuck, dude. Oh. The worst part is, that was a lot of veteran crew that just went down. The Hell Realms not to be fucked with. New advanced munitions. It's more the fact of, I think our cat outfits, or the Dreamwalker outfits, don't burn that much. It's the impacts that hurt the most in that situation. Also, hello there, Laquetrian. Why don't I have enough stings? Huh? Oh, chemicals. Oh, this is gonna be a rough one. At least it's hot out. Cats like it hot. The face when I realized I forgot to give everyone different guns. I'm like, okay, touchdown and right. That's a plasma bow, at least. My heaviest hitting weapons in my support element is my lasers, though, so we should be fine. In theory. Oh, Fatty will be great in this situation. That's a blast. I was worried about that. It's like, where is their goddamn walker? Why, yes, it's right there. Back in the bus, back in the bus. Oh, God. Looks like a minor hit at best. Yeah, it hit the front where the armor's thickest, which is very good. Can't make the arc because that's the front of the ship. I just realized we have no psyker on site. And no wand of peace. Well, shit. Alright. I need robes. That's front slag armor. True, actually. A lot of things might have died in the crash. I'm feeling this is really light for what could be on this ship. It could be a combination of their psi-capable units having died, and just not having a big crew to begin with. Which, small fucking mercies. Hey, Outsuid. Welcome, welcome. You want to be closer for melee purposes? True, it is a cardboard tank. It's also environmentally conscious, too, for, you know, making sure the planet stays, you know, okay. Ah, there's some psi blasting. Ooh, Nelly. Ah! That is full fucking TU, sir. Yeah, that's really good. Bad news is I don't know how to attack that. That shit is extremely spicy. Okay, you're looking away. And you are out of commission. So you're the fuckers who've been hurting that bad. Back step. Shit. Just rolled absolute trash for my damage values there. So your wounds are mostly dealt with, though, honestly, the next shot just fucking kills you. That was pretty low ball for a plasma shot. Really? The fire spread onto your fucking tongue? Well, Paven's also basically out of action. The fire's been super inconsistent. Shields are breach. Not enough energy. Well, considering that sectopod shot on its average does about, what, 250 damage? And that's its median shot? Those things are capable of one-shotting our tank. Reliably. Oh, fuck! I forgot you were upstairs. I will take that as my personal fuck up. Like the freebie for the day. Oh, that was 100% on me. I do not deny that that was 100% on me. I will say, E-Star did tank multiple fucking las cannon shots. That's pretty fucking, you know, funny. Oof, that rolled really damn high. To penetrate on first shot. That's an XCOM Files thing, not a, Pirates thing. I am not supremely confident that that thing hasn't spent its TUs. Holy shit, the Neko laser absolutely can pen. You can do so. And oh boy, how did they ruin D&D today? Unfortunately, we're not hitting under armor on this one. We're hitting its front. So it's going to be thicker. So basically, they fucked over its action economy. In fucking D&D of all things. Not confident about that one. That was a kind of a dumb, admittedly. Well, to put it simply, D&D is ruled by action economy. The more shit you can do in a turn, the better off you are. The wizard is primarily good because he can do a lot of shit in a single turn. That's the secret of why wizard is good. He has a shit ton of options that aren't just... Fuck, there goes our tank. Though, admittedly, he might have done his job. That is provided, of course, I don't fat finger the goddamn button. Yes, we do. If you're calling that in, we'll call it in. Oh, okay, yeah, I see that. Problem is, there's a risk every fucking turn that... Are cats fast enough to actually avoid the fucking tank? I'm willing to try that. If the cats are fast enough to get a burst off before they can react... Oh, you have a fucking plasma destroyer. That's a big fucking no-no. That is, I wish to delete that immediately. Oh, fuck off with that. Oh, I see the other one. Ah, yes. Dump multiple, you know, like 6 shots into the fucker. Yeah, he's supposed to be a master of none, except in the fact of survival. If you have a ranger on the team, congrats. That's basically all your wilderness needs or whatever needs taken care of. He's supposed to be the guy who gets you from point A to point B and then support you. He's got an animal companion so that it can help facilitate him having far sight. Now, to be fair, Ranger is also kind of unfortunately biased in the fact that he's a pretty RP-heavy class. So you do kind of have to coordinate with your GM heavily to figure out what the shindig is. Also, some shit gets way too specific. Like, way too fucking specific. That is also the other problem, yeah, the fact of... Because he's so specific and there is no generous bonus for him doing anything other than what he does, not only is he RP dependent as fuck, he just suffers from the fact of when it's out of his element, it's out of its element. And then you just die. Like, imagine a ranger that has preferred environments, but still gets flat bonuses to what he's doing. Like, he prefers an urban environment, but he is more than happy to operate in all environments. Now, to be fair, I'm not good at 5e. Like, I haven't really sat down to get into the guts and the hard mechanics of matters. And honestly, I've kind of... But mechanically, as far as I understand the game, it's all about action economy, and it's all about having your shit work in very synergetic ways. Bonuses onto doing, like, the majority of your shit. Honestly, I'm willing to also call this ship a bust. If we gather the corpses out here, we at least have some robes. Collect the dead, we're out of here. We have indeed killed a lot of them. The problem is I can't reliably get all of them without burning through characters. It's turning into an RNG fest, and realistically, I would not be getting this done without severe casualties. I'm willing to take my losses and I'm willing to take a limited win and walk. Without the sectopods coming to charge us out and engaging, we're able to engage them in more preferable territory. They're basically reacting gods in that ship. I can't reliably kill them, not without taking retaliatory fire. And when I have to dump basically my entire magazine into one to hopefully open it up, and all it has to do is look at us funny to drop us, that's not a fighting situation I can win. And what do you mean by they fucked up backgrounds? If you mean like the pregame stuff where you get bonuses depending on where the character is from, dude, that shit was already fucked to begin with. It's unbalanced garbage because the entire point is you are supposed to work with your DM to come up with a flavorful RP background. It's... Oh, that's fucking great. Okay, so the optional rule that, well, the quote-unquote optional rule that you're supposed to work with your DM with is now just attribute bonus. So it's very much a hard rule. You gotta do this shit now. Weren't they trying to step away from all that shit because it, you know, limits character? Like, they took away the racials for a reason. And yet, now they're doing, oh, okay, I guess. Well, here's the main thing why they're kind of busted garbage. Tell me a reason why you don't take Outlander. If you have the freedom to choose, why don't you take Outlander? Because if, like, say, I want to be a priest. Cool, I get, like, 1 or 2 skills, and I can couch surf on the fucking priest's dime. Neat. If you're an Outlander, you get the equivalent of like, what, 2-3 skills, and you make the Ranger cry because you can do his job arguably better than he can. Yeah, they get like 3 full-on fucking class benefits. Now, to be fair, again, hot minute and like early editions of like 5e, so maybe they've changed this. But it's the idea of backgrounds aren't balanced. They're meant to be flavorful. And they put a bunch in the back to have examples, rather than these are the hard Cassile, these are your backgrounds. Everyone just went with that. By the way, feats are also optional rules. So is multi-classing. That's not core, but everyone uses them anyway, because 5e was dumb for not letting you do that. Like, who's a drift? Oh, what the fuck? Get over here. True, but people who take it as a class thing kind of have to commit to what they're doing. So it's not just, I pick up one thing and I do his job better. It's, I'm usually committing some resources, I'm usually committing some of my class to do his job better. Outlander is literally just, my background makes me better than what you are doing. Yeah, 14 kills. Cannoneer, Krios to the 5th, Angel of Death, Krios to the 7th, Crick Crack into the 6th, Supersize, Rouge to the 8th, Heighten, Vintage Medic, Paven to the 7th. By the way, we have only advanced a couple of days. Multiclassing is a very niche thing to do for a very specific character idea. Sometimes multiclassing is the way to make something work that is absolutely absurd. I personally like sticking to one primary class because I like being good at what I do, but it's still valid. We don't have enough. We needed another 13 and we only picked up 5. Still, the fact that they are now integrating feats into matters is like, they admitted, yeah, they fucked up by making those optional rules. EMP Mine. Packs the same charge as a standard EMP grenade, but arguably is safer to use. Slightly more effective against heavily armored units as the blast is more focused. Radius 3. The mine is destroyed by 80 plus damage. This mine contains a concentrated white phosphorus charge to burn through enemy armor. Damage level may seem low, but this technology faces sharper diminishing returns than normal explosives, and the fact that Willie Pete ignores 80% of enemy armor shouldn't be underestimated. Blast Radius 3. Chem Mine. Like it is usual for chem weaponry, the main function of this mine is to damage armor. This is second in importance only to killing enemies who step into it. The Death Witch. Dark Temptress, a member of the Coven of the Arch-Witches, wielder of the strongest sorceress element, Death. She is rumored to live deep in the force of the Black March. As is first among equals, she leads the unruly coven in the secret fight to protect the human magic users from being used and suppressed by alien creatures. A passionate being, she loves to play with the mortals and is infamous for her irresistible dark allure. Dude, we've had white phosphorus, for years at this point. Remember, there's no government to punish us. In fact, they're probably using white phosphorus, too. Oh, that's what they're doing. Alright, I'm curious about what this is. Also, happy Caturday there, Crick Kraken. Thanks for stopping on by. And, well, unfortunately, there are two people who play D&D. Role players and role players. A reminder that if you, in like 3E, if you ever not take a paladin level, you lose your paladin stat. Are you fucking kidding? Well, my tank is actually worthless right now. Okay. Yes, I know that you generally need to reload the damn weapons, but you know, I thought I had tank shells on board. Alright, we can make this work. fucking there. There would have been so much big explosion. So much big explosion, my dude. Well, this is good accuracy training, I guess. I am only slightly salty about this. Well, we're not going to be hurting for big skulls. There must be something I can boost here. Oh. Oh. Oh, right. I'm carrying a fucking BFG in the boat right now. I have an idea. The gun is equipped with... Oh, the tank is equipped with an 85mm battle cannon and a machine gun. Frame of reference, by the way, I've loaded these things with E-taps. They average about 52 damage a shot, ballistic. These things hit hard. Demons just have shit tons of armor. It's your under armor that's the strongest point, yeah. God, this would be made so much fucking easier if I had my goddamn 85 ready. Donk. And you misfired so hard you hit the deck of the ship. Well, Kriya, say your piece or be dead. There's at least still a body down there, so we can at least pull them out. I see it. Well, I have a better idea of what I'm doing right now, at least for this situation. And to be fair, this is a fucking super heavy demon incursion. Taking some pain is going to happen. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a person of mass destruction metal right there, undoubtedly. Whoa, someone's right there. Okay, so safety instructions using the BFG. Clear fucking lane. Is the craft damaged a bit? Probably. Is that my concern? Not really in this second. It's the run's concern to deal with it. I'm here just to pick up big-ass demon skulls. With us using the BFG as liberally as we are, we're probably not going to get much in the way of actual skulls. But not being dead is preferable, so that's fine. Also, let's be blunt. If we're really looking at D&D on a meta sense, most people have 10s in their stat lines, maybe a 12 or 2. Adventurer's average is 12. You're supposed to be extraordinary. I don't forget to mention that, like, not everyone chose their preferred class in life. Oh, hello, you need to be cleared. Otherwise, that's not clear lane. Clear. Clear lane. Okay. Oh, hey, a pinky. I give unto thee a prayer to the destroyer. May it all burn in glorious fire. I'm running out of targets to shoot at. Okay, everyone's inside the boat. It's the closest form of controllable nuke that we have. You can take your cannon back at this point. For man said, let there be light. Frame of reference, this thing hits for 240 plasma base. Now, as it wanes out from the center of the blast template, it does get weaker, but that's 240 fucking plasma damage. Shit gets wild. Fun fact, by the way, we're at the point in the game where we can print off more of these things. Right, you're in Storm. Man said, let there be flame. Oh, you're blocked. You're blocked on both categories. Shit, alright, get out there. Everything burns. Don't like that. So, needless to say, I think the BFG is a resounding success. It is exceptionally killy. I think quite a few people want to use the BFG at this point. The problem is, it also weighs 70 fucking pounds when loaded. Or 70 kilos. It is, as one would generously describe, a fucking brick. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, good. I either need friends or a fucking ammo reload over here. Place it like right here. Fucking damn it. Oh yes. Because that blast range is no fucking joke. Like, okay, right there, and nope. And I'm pretty sure they're both fucking melted. So, Ninja Zombie or Creo, say your piece or be embraced by the light. And people wonder why I'm reticent to use fucking nukes. Hey, they're a Rouge with a good quote. I'll switch out the music at this point, though. Look, whenever in doubt, Cannon Angel it out. It's good. It's good stuff. What else do I have on board? Oh, true. I can use the XG rifle nowadays, can't I? Pretty liberally, too. Nah, golden chain gun. This thing's fun. To be fair, Might and Magic's a busted game because you can just drop world nukes at the end of the game. And that's just kind of the usual thing you do to end combat encounters. That or fucking power liches. Necropolis doesn't get to have fun because otherwise no one else gets to have fun. I do need to play Dominions, though, and actually get good at it, because that's some real Might and Magic energy right there. By the way, you wish White Phosphorus was this good. Anyone in the line? There's no one in the line. Crit Kraken will be a little hurt from the fire, but that's fine. Oh, good. There's another fucker over there. Oh, only minor wounds. We take those. Also, we are out of BFG shots at this point. There is nothing left. Too bad they didn't make the BFG fucking, you know, interdimensional portable. I would love to take that shit into the Shadow Realms. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. I saw that, Hurdy. $68, so yeah, about that will have to do. Full fucking mag dump on that one. Whatever. It hit the mark. Oh, shit. That made it easier to shoot, not harder. How slagged is your front? It's still your best angle, but that's not great. Remember, modern D&D philosophy is getting you to buy a subscription service. So they're incentivized to ensure that the races are changing every edition. So you have to stay up to date with them. So there are 69 dudes here. Hello there, Kingdom. Welcome, welcome. It's been a slow day today. Lots of, pain. But this has been a very substantially good day for the purposes of demonics. Still 600 over. Alright, we're under for now. First of Mass Destruction, Krios to the 2nd degree, Scourge of Europe, Eastar to the 2nd, Cannoneer, Eastar to the 6th, Angel of Death, Eastar to the 7th, Public Enemy, Scientific, and Eastar to the 8th. Patient, Ninja Zombie to the 8th, Lightbringer, Kraken to the 1st, Serial Widow, Eastar to the 2nd, Krios to the 1st, Black Widow, Krios to the 6th, Professional, Dr. Rex, and Ninja Zombie to the 7th, Multikiller, Krios to the 4th, Bane of Demons, Eastar 3rd, Krios 1st, Super Size, Scientific to the 9th, Bullet Magnet, Eastar to the 7th, Kraken to the 3rd, Master of the BFG, Eastar to the 2nd, Master of the Omega Rifle, Dr. Rex to the 7th. Hey, well, here's hoping that the test has gone well for you. I want some stings. I want some brigador. Can I bracket for 23? Yes, I can. Big skulls, imp skulls. Alrighty, and then Weed has got the rest. Stellar Empire Report 2. Blessed are the works of the Masters, eternal is their rule. Caution. Exercise restraint when linking telepathically with the members of the local population, especially outside of the ruling class, since their neural pathways are cluttered with strong engrams of empathy, sexual reproduction, and mammalian psychological features. High risk of contamination. Overexposure may lead to obsessive thoughts, lack of focus, unnatural behavioral impulses, and a general drop in work efficiency. No one is immune. Report any unit suspected of overuse of mind control over local inhabitants to your local coordinator, as it may be a sign of contamination. Words, "I need to study their minds more to be more effective at my work," are the most common excuse used by infected units. And they can't turn into reticulans. Well, again, they don't want you to use the old books. They want you to use the new stuff. Avalanche warheads. Having fully mastered the art of making E511 nuclear devices, we can finally manufacture a component of Avalanche missiles. I really do need to museum some things, just to get that cultural wealth going. Oh yeah, books. Hit me up those books. Laser discs! Ah, that's a use for decrypted data discs. Assassination attempt. Skulls for the Skull Throne. DC Portable Mortar. Rumored for its ability to shoot baby nukes, otherwise it employs complex gizmos to allow out of line of sight mortar fire on the move. Half no line of sight accuracy penalty. PS Frag Landmine. Anti-shield mine based on the Marsec Frag Grenade. It sends ultra-sharp blades flying in all directions, therefore it has a very large blast radius for a mine. The mine is destroyed by 100 plus damage. Parties we can't go to. Mines are a very... Mines are a very debatable thing. Mines are good at securing areas and preventing people from hitting you in the back. It's a preference, it's a matter of play style. I'm actually considering using mines to assault Star God ships by putting mines up into their grav belts. And just mine the shit out of that. Because they do walk over the center quite often. But that's mostly a question of, do you want to throw traps everywhere? For what they do very well. Question is if you want to play like that. Chitin Sword. Fighting cockroaches in a primitive way gave us some insights on how chitin grows, where it is strong and its weak points, and what shapes are best. This allows us to form chitin into a proper sword form. It's pretty strong, but poor against armor. It can also give us insights into biomimetics. Spiced Landmine. This mine has been laced with Hilarium, and as a special fuse has been developed to make it explode. Dirty and inefficient, but effective design. The explosion is much more powerful, so the kill radius stretches to 4 tiles. Log 12-12-2485. XCOM was never defeated. Commander Otto Xander.
Xander Lives.
Xander Lives! Thank you kindly, Scientific. And I do hope you continue to enjoy your stay. Thank you graciously for 3 months. Also, I did see the pun. I do not appreciate it. Die, 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 die. We can take cremators. We can make
Xander Lives.
out of fucking living brimstone. Shit. Then where the fuck do we get living brimstone that isn't just doing a really dumb mission, admittedly? Or a really boring one. But how's it going, Scientific? All cleaned up. Understandable. Fine. Different music for now. That is a heavy gunship for pacification. Well, some people are starting to get in the swing of things. Or back into the swing of things. Try to bias it towards folks who are here. One, two, three, four, five, six. And don't forget the bit. Oh, that's why you were running into issues. We're running low on 85. Heavy las. Let's use you in your preferred template. The heavy las cannon. I don't have demon bait. So I can't print more cremator unless I do the not fun thing. I need another round of hell shells. That takes a hot minute. Fuck. Gotta keep these relatively balanced. Wait, there's 85mm fusion cell fusions. What in the fuck? Ah, it's a radioactive zone. Some a little bit more. This will work. Fuck. Get the fuck out of the way, sir! God damn. That is, that was, 2 Lehman Russ battle cannon hits. And even more fire after that. Fuck it, you're right there. But yeah, if you want to know the main reason why most people know XCOM on the internet, watch Gorilla Moment, read Gorilla Moment's XCOM Let's Play. You can find it on the Let's Play archive. Just look up XCOM and you'll find it. It's very good. Thank you. Needless to say, this wankery will not be remembered in the same light. But it's a time we get to share together. It is 100% peak chrysalid hours. There's a reason why people are terrified of C-Day. Yup. And pavement's on fire. Get a foam grenade. Ah, I never noticed that the red-haired cat actually has a red tip to their tail. Yeet. Because we want the magic weapons that they can give us. And unfortunately, it's very grindy right now. But essentially speaking, if we sacrifice enough skulls to the destroyer, we get shadow orbs. Once we get enough shadow orbs, we can get things like hell guns, which would very much help us out in the Shadow Realms, considering we're not Grey Codex. Tank, need a tank on that. Don't think you'll get to fire this turn. Yeah, not this turn, but you're in position. I mean, we're Red Codex. Korn loves us. We are devotees of Korn in this run. If it goes boom, the red loves it. Morning, Heighton. You know, it might actually be cheaper with that kind of bullshit to just go buy yourself an actual Blood Bowl team and play at your local game store. Just don't get me wrong, I'm still, you know, looking at fucking both Catalyst and, you know, Games Workshop like they're scuzzbags. But if you're gonna play those kind of games, like, do it at your game store, go meet some friends, get into painting. I'm waiting for my Mercenaries box set to come in. You bet your ass once that comes in, I will fucking reserve a day just to paint that shit. Now, sidebar, I kind of wish there was model kits for Battletech minis. It's nice that they come all pre-assembled, but on the other hand, I'd like to assemble my mechs in a very, you know, fun and specific way. Oh, wow. Well, Nidnatter just got fucking window checked. Understandable. Never mind. Disregard what I have said. Also, Nidnatter, say your piece or be splat. In that case, unfortunately, it really is your only option. Also, where the fuck did you come from? Right, they're jumping from the roof. Yes, going once for a Nitnats. Probably easier just to hit them with a stone, honestly. I see it. Oh, actually, can you get a turn one bag? No, you can't. Well, quote-unquote OG. It's still a Brigador song. Blap. Blap. Also, does anyone know how Brigador 2 is going? Because he's right here and he walked up for some fucking reason. Gives my melee somewhere else to be. I mean, it should be pretty cheap to go get Brigador 1, if people are ever interested in it. It's definitely different from its original vision because they did compromise to make the game kind of quote-unquote more playable to modern audiences. It's very much an interesting showpiece for the fact of Brigador as a game failed. It's a cult classic and enough people got back into it or got it going enough where they could make a sequel. But Brigador failed on launch. And that in itself makes it an interesting piece. A bit of its original vision is that it's been kind of turned more into a twin-stick shooter nowadays, as far as I'm aware of. It's been a while since I've watched Mandalore's review on the matter, but apparently, originally back in the day, it was not meant to be twin stick. It was meant to be where one button, it's kind of like a Mech Warrior game. You control the, torso twist, and you control the legs. Compared to it just kind of being an aim and shoot thing. Ooh, big demon. Kill him. You can still play it like that, just its default controls and how the game is now presenting itself is as twin stick. Which makes a big difference, because I'll be honest, I'm like one of those people who don't usually change out control options. Usually I go with what I thought the, game designers stick with or wanted. Because I'm weird like that. Oh yeah, Mech Engineer. Fuck. I will fully admit. Love me Micropros. Fantastic lads. Holy shit, I wish Mech Engineer had a little bit more instruction. I'm just trying to learn on how to turn on the fucking car effectively. And there goes Fireborn. And Vintage Medic ate the dirt. Well, Fireborn say your piece would be dead. Flick around and bow. Honestly, I was just trying to figure out how to make a good mech. I mean, yeah, it's the start of the game. It's not going to be any good, but it's like... In a strategy game like that, there is generally a... You want to do this because it gets you going early. Like, there's that recycling plant thing that was apparently pretty important from what I understood. Got him up. But there's a lot of support infrastructure that I just don't support. I don't understand in that game yet. Which, let's be honest, that's what wins you strategy games, understanding how the support network works. But yes, I would say, honestly, last call for the bell for a Fireborn. Speak thy peace or be deadeth. You know, that tail attack isn't doing shit. Oh, Divine Cybermancy. It's fine. I mean, my legs are okay. Oh, that tree is preventing it. But in terms of game I don't fucking understand, definitely Divine Cybermancy is up there. I mean, I understand it, but it's one of the... In the context of, wow, I don't get these games. Thankfully, it's pretty simple to understand Divine Cybermancy. Use gun, kill harder. Having a guide on hand is necessary, though. For instance, research is super fucking powerful. You want to use it all the damn time. Invest what you have to into it and just go to town. This is a really dumb idea, but he's probably wounded enough for this. Yes, he was. Because I'm gonna be blunt, Divine Cybermancy was made by the guys who made Deathwing and Necromunda when they were just starting out. They aren't, as one would say, very good at their craft yet. Big oof. Got some plasma gun, or a plasma gun, more BFG batteries, lots of small demon corpses, which is important because I need more skulls. Skulls for the Skull Throne. Veteran, Kingdom Knight to the 5th. Public Enemy, Knit Natter to the 1st. Ice Cold Killer, Kingdom Knight to the 5th. Gunslinger, Vintage Medic to the 2nd. Lightbringer, Scientific to the 2nd. Professional, Knit Natter to the 1st. Super Size, E-Star to the 9th. Knit Natter to the 6th. Tech Barbarian, Paven to the 1st. Sleeping Beauty, Vintage Medic to the 2nd. Yeah, hired gun. But hey, 12 kills to their name and a Valkyrie. They'll be fine. Skulls for the Skull Throne. Wait, I can make crystal skulls? Interesting. That's how you get them. Because I've never run into a crystal skull once in this game. But apparently you have to make the crystal skulls. Don't ask how that's possible. Doom SS armor. High on combat drugs and laced with electronics, this slave soldier is doomed to succeed or die. .40mm EMP. This miniaturized EMP warhead means easier delivered via the grenade launcher, but it might prove insufficient against heavily armored machines. Goes good, Jashira. How about you? What was I thinking to do? Is it manufacture? No, it's pull out one of them shiny stones. I'll bring it back. I see him enough. Fuck off, demons! The demons really want to hit the weak base. That is nearly 30 grand in points, goddamn. Happy birthday to Cat V, Dr. Rex, Krios, and Ninja Zombie for 3.5 years of service. Fry Guy has been here for 2. Precision Manufacturing. The immediate benefit of this is that we can cheaply print various complex imperial equipment. However, this requires automation, which is represented by 50 workshop space required. Avalanche. Launch a pair of nukes and return home before your beer goes warm. To 150% shield damage. It is an internal bay weapon. Yeah, so that's a lot of boom. That's a lot of boom. The placement of your spare ammo does matter. The TU cost of reloading is increased by the cost of moving the ammunition to your hand, which is as much as 20 if it's in your backpack. You'll avoid paying extra TUs only if the spare ammo is in your free hand. This attack craft is a veritable flying fortress protected by multiple layers of plastisteel, but fortresses are hard to move around. May as well get this asshole out of my door. Oh, I just made it to Flat Air Dictator. Rank 11 achieved. To gain the next rank, master the essence of the Star God's voodoo tech and Merc secrets. Infamy target, 30k. Expectation rise, negative 2,000. Warning, Star Gods and Mercs will step up their efforts to stamp you down. No, we don't have anything that has an internal bay. Yeah, Star Gods are starting to get pissed. I actually want a sniper for this. Get Fry Guy out there too. What I'm wondering is where the fuck the ninjas are. Or do they just not do missions because I can't see, because they're in the Arctic and they don't want to leave? Craven's that. Anyway, this will be the last one that we need before we can start purchasing armor in bulk. Bye, heavy plasma. I'm willing to wait the turn. Oh, fuck. Ah, mind control. Ow. Wait, what? Hold on. Mind control. I know. Huh. Do they have someone who's that high of a tier on board? Or wait, it's the second line that does it, not the. Okay, yeah, no, they're about right. Safeties. You have a 79. Don't get me wrong, that's not the... You're not trained at all in psychic abilities. You have no skill helping you, but you should have better defenses than that. Wow, okay, that's really fucking funny. That's not funny. I mean, where do you think they learned the trick? Oh, no! Well, Knit-Natter is dust. That's, yikes, a Rooney. Well, Knit-Natter, say your piece or be dusted. Another novice. There's the operative. No dusting. And back to start. I still find it very creative how the mod makers made it so that, they figured out a way how to give the aliens bullshit mind control that they used to have, while making it a pain in the ass for you to do it. What? Different music for now. Because they gave all the fucking bullshit aliens with mind control sense 40. Or like really stupidly good sense. So they technically abide by the rules as written. They have to have line of sight. Tank protects! Interesting. Maybe I hit the operative with the E-pulse rounds to make that work. Well, now there's literally no cover from here to hell. Novice, novice, 2 novices. Get him, Fry Guy. Go back, use some Star Gods. In a pinch, E-taps work very well. You're in a bad spot. Honestly, not that bad. Yeah, their engines are firmly blown. I need melee on board. Oh, there's more than enough. This is for certain. What the fuck? Who's got a motion scanner? Okay, so he's in the center. Oh, wow. Oof. Well, consider I'm bootlegging that stun solution. Makes sense. Now we got the Star God robes that we need. There you go. In fact, this one probably would have done it by itself. Oh, I did get... Oh, no, that's a Guardian. We have 2 novices. Get rid of the Zone Stalker, the Drifter, and honestly... Okay, yeah, these guys can go. Gal of Steel, Scientific to the 7th, Supersize, Neko Girl to the 8th, Bullet Magnet, Scientific to the 9th, Master of the Heavy Las Cannon, Scientific to the 1st. So I'm going to pivot out of that, honestly. We are going to go with Star God Novices. Subverter of the Gods. And now, with Subverter of the Gods, we have to wait till next month, but we will finally be able to buy our goddamn battle armors. Heavy Plasma Charger. We put 2 Reticulan chargers together and linked them to a fusion reactor with heavy-duty cables. The weapon overheats a bit, but its ammo capacity is now respectable. The damage and accuracy are not. There's a bunch of rags in the amount of 33 not very well... There's a bunch of rags in the amount of 33 not very well-preserved mantles. How will Nekomimi understand that these are the remains of their enemies? However, it is better not to risk it and send them exactly the mantles of the Star Gods and not something else. You packed them neatly in the most secure container and handed over to one of the smuggler captains, who is about to fly to the homeworld of cat girls. Now, we have to wait a bit. Yeah, that's a rough translation. 100% a rough translation there. Heavy Metal, unfortunately, requires the Pillow Knight costume, which means you gotta have boys. You gotta have boys. I think I'm good to not do precincts under siege anymore. Yeah, we're just hoping to flip some time. Missile Silo. A silo hosting avalanche nuclear missiles, ready to greet any unwelcome guests. They'll obliterate smaller landing ships in a single salvo. However, the missiles only have a small window of opportunity to fire, unless we want to nuke our own base. And still, several hits are needed to destroy military-class vessels, and each of these silos will only have a single chance to fire. $750k bonus is good stuff. Baby nuke timed. A baby nuke with a timed detonator affixed to it. Warning, for no logical reason whatsoever, armed baby nukes are very dangerous to use. We think they're cursed. Disarming them takes a whole turn. Because I think I'm out of one researches. More nukes, more nukes. EMP rocket. Ruffled by the robots, this powerful electromagnetic pulse warhead with a wide blast range should be able to fry even the most stubborn optronic brain. That one's kind of a bore, honestly. We won't do that again. And that's we have to fight that one, because otherwise we will potentially lose ships. Or we'll potentially get attacked in base. We're out of range. I should try out Daggerfall Unity. I haven't seen Boron out for a while. Ah, yes. Is that my new, Is that my new haunting demon? Oh, wait, what the hell? Oh. Why the hell is my tank not involved? I should still have at least one last dose of 85 shell, which is what I want for this situation. Then I might just. Because I know you want to try it, I will let you try it once. cannot carry it with your armor without a minor weight penalty, which I suppose that's fine. Alright, let's see how this goes. Ah. Blast template center. And you guys got clipped by the big boom there. Whoop. A little bit of rum makes it all better. Don't mind me, apparently I'm drunk. Flap. Also, I lied. We very much need to get over here so that we can dump munitions into that target over there. Shit. We are really tight. This is probably gonna get people hurt. Wow! Fucking mass casualty event. So I'll take the one from Otsuit a while back, because mass casualty event. Okay, drop that, get the foam. Fucking really, dude. I'll just fucking, I did a turn one dumb anyway, so you know what? Fuck it. That was a big old bad. Here. We are going to exploit the fact that our dropship has, you know, doors. Consider that gun is not supposed to exist to begin with. Next turn, we could probably start jumping out. Oh, there's a giant meatball in front of us. Okay, next turn we can get out because we're not being blocked. They are just flat up trying to board the craft now. Almost like the creator liked Brigador or something. Just a theory. Fry guy moving in. Big fucking demon man. Electric doesn't do anything special to the Barons. Apparently, I just got very lucky with damage rolls. Oh, because the amount of fucking overstun that it does, that's what's been doing it. Whoosh! Powered Word Nut does not work on demons, unfortunately. And that's Fry Guy getting their ass, unfortunately, fried. Well, Fry Guy, say your piece or be hit with the funny magic stone. I see it. Slow ball for the round. Nah, you're still around. Alright, you're on point right now. Please don't fuck me, Blast Radius. That'll do. Who'd you see there? Demon! Dead. When it comes to fighting demons, unfortunately it just gets kind of sloggy. Especially with Mr. Demon over here, where you just want to dump as much munition as possible. Make sure he dies. Please do not hit friendlies in the back. Oh, the Ninja War is... in theory started, but I haven't seen them do shit. They went to Antarctica and decided, you know, to play this fucking round on hard mode, apparently. I can spend the other charge over here. That'll do. Yeah, but usually ninjas are trying to make your life very hellish. Also, oof, I only pulled a... Right, I need Orb of Blood for that. Do I really want to fucking slice him up? Not really, I don't need that many plasma guns. First of Mass Destruction, Scientific to the second, Amazon, Haven to the sixth. Bomber, Scientific to the fourth. Scourge of Europe, Scientific to the second. Angel of Love, Fry Guy to the third. Angel of Death, Scientific to the seventh. Neko Girl to the fourth. Veteran, Catby to the 9th. Ice Cold Killer, Catby to the 9th. Lightbringer, Nekogoro to the 3rd. Serial Widow, Scientific to the 1st. Black Widow, Haven to the 4th. Multi-Killer, Scientific to the 4th. Bane of Demons, Scientific to the 3rd. Ravager, Catby and Fry Guy to the 2nd. Master of the 85mm Battle Cannon Tank, Scientific. That's the fucking Silver Towers. Okay, I have to meme this. I need to see this. Will they succeed? Fuck no. This entire lance is gonna end up dying for it. But I gotta see this. Well, this entire wing. Yeah, needless to say, you're not gonna succeed. Yes, it's called Super Fighters and Big Fucking Guns. The Silver Towers, however, are one of 2 ways to get a big motherfucker boy. So, you might need to plan around dropping one of those guys. It's the Silver Towers. Oh, wait, that's our craft. It's these fucking things. So, it has its health again in shields. It can dodge. It hits like a truck. Though actually it wasn't so bad. If a fucking claw can take a single shot from it, it's not as bad as it looks. But yeah, needless to say, you need fast, you need hard hitting. Our craft are not equipped to take that thing out, flat out. That's not happening. Humanus Files hacking. With our improved net running skills and gear, we can now hack the elusive Humanus for any secret info they may be keeping, although it'll cost us more resources than hacking the government's. Whatever they aim to do with that thing, it's probably gonna succeed. And that's okay. Because usually they aren't doing anything too naughty. But yes, the Silver Towers are there to humble you. They are to remind you that you don't ever truly dominate the air game. Viper fighters are also pretty damn nasty, but at least you can shoot those down pretty reasonably. Fun for you. I don't know where their greatest enemy density is, so yeet. Scourge them. One, two, three, miss. That's a very unfortunate miss. Gunslinger medals ain't cheap, you know. Well now, that's quite the setup up there. $52 plus 39 is... I should be able to throw that. Whatever. I need to get into position anyway, so... Yes, stay clustered where you are. I'm sure that'll work out for you, you absolute tactical geniuses. I'm in our melee armor. It's why I'm not afraid of putting the dog, fighting the dog up front. Target geode. Probably would have been better to put the gas round over there, but that'll happen next round. rough sniping. The Gattos. Appropriately, the dog should scare you. They are capable of doing some serious melee damage, and if you're not an Uber, you don't survive that situation.
Bring it on, baby.
Thump. Ooh, Fry Guy took some significant hits there. Away you go. I mean, if those dogs are hitting hard enough, and that Uber ain't prepared for it, yeah, no, they do not survive. Enough of this hiding around crap. You have a battle claw, use it. Melee is meant to get in there and tear off faces. Would have been funny if that would have been the dog that ended it. Yeah, when you get hit from behind, it's not good. It's you're probably either losing half your health bar or dead. And the odds ain't in your favor for that one. Some people somehow manage to get by just fine. It doesn't hold up for long, though. It's luck when you get to cheat death like that. And if bloodhounds are on the field, oh, Nelly, you are in some serious shit. Dogs at least have some control, or rather they don't hit stupidly hard. They hit hard, but you can generally survive a dog hitting you, unless you're one of the weaker races. If it's a bloodhound hitting you, kiss your ass goodbye. You do not survive those, generally. Yeah, dogs don't panic, so they make the missions last longer than they should. But they do give you Monster Hunter medals, which is nice. Lots of accuracy trainings. Very good. Burst of Mass Destruction, Dominate to the 2nd. Street Fighter, Kingdom Knight to the 6th. Bomber, Fry Guy to the 1st. Cannoneer, Dominate to the 3rd. Angel of Love, Kingdom Knight to the 2nd. Angel of Death, Dominate to the 1st. Veteran, Affable to the 6th. Voron to the 3rd. Knit Natter to the 2nd. Patient, Fry Guy to the 6th. Kingdom Knight to the 3rd. Nurse, Fry Guy to the 5th. Blood Widow, Affable to the 3rd. Dominate to the 1st. Black Widow, Dominate to the 3rd. Knit Natter to the 2nd. Monster Hunter, Kingdom Knight to the 6th. Murderer, Dominate to the 6th, Knit Natter to the 4th. Poisoner, Dominate to the 2nd. Professional, Dominate to the 3rd. Soft Target, Fry Guy to the 5th. Multi-Killer, Dominate to the 2nd. Bane of Beasts, Affable and Dominate to the 1st. Trigger Happy, Kingdom Knight to the 6th, Knit Natter to the 3rd. Grunt, Knit Natter to the 2nd. Sniper, Neko Girl to the 4th. Super Size, Affable to the 9th, Rocket Dwarf to the 6th, Dominate to the 7th, Kingdom Knight to the 8th, Bullet Magnet, Affable to the 4th, Master of the Golden Pistol, Affable to the 2nd, Master of the Neko Mimi Marks Laser, Neko Girl to the 3rd, Omega Rifle Master, Rocket Dwarf to the 2nd, Servo Mortar Master, Dominate to the 1st, Master of the Neko Mimi Sword, Kingdom Knight to the 3rd. Monster Hunter is just good. It's a very good medal. Gas Mini Bomb. Kills and stuns enemies with poisonous gases. Squire Training. It's time for our boys to grow up and support our rising empire. With the help of our runts, we will school them in the arts of knavery and combat. How do we do it? We send them to some haunted place, they kill whatever's there and return with loot. Imperial Shock Troops. The Stellar Empire rarely engages in large-scale ground combat. It's their preferred method of conquest is through diplomacy and terror tactics carried out by cheap disposable troops. The next step of escalation is mass use of bioweapons like chrysalids. However, when the Star Gods do find it necessary to fight ground battles, they deploy heavily cyborgized and armored contingents, formed from the elites of the servant races. A system governor must authorize such deployment with the higher Star God orders. Ah yes, they came from the sea. You haven't gotten to do much today. Get you out. Well, Kamiyan is almost out in a day. Not in time for this, but... and let's get in there. Hold on, 9? Okay, no, that's a full deployment. Which is weird, because usually it should be... Oh! Yeah, that's important. So I need to slog off enough weights. Easy. Right, you didn't switch out, and you don't have... Okay, you at least have machine gun, which we'll do here. Where are we on the map? Looks like bottom right corner. Lobster problems. Shot. Out. Oh, yeah. Shit, Lobster Man. The clapping begins. It really is super good. Screen. If the cat gods did not intend for us to use high explosive, why would they have given us the option? A very good question indeed. One that proves the superiority of the boom. And Paven just got blasted with a fucking bagpipe and rolled. Effectively, they rolled max damage. That's rough. Well, Paven, say your piece or be dead for a bit. You had Xpiratez acid thrown at you. It is kind of some big ouchies, yeah. Okay, we just need people to get down there and start engaging in melee. There's a lot of these fuckers running around. Merp. Okie doke. Unfortunately, it's more than reasonable for a bagpipe to wipe you out because I think Xpiratez acid's 125 base. Need to check those pipes. 80 base. So an above average roll kills you out, right? Good news is we can use them too. It's not like they're magically restricted, thankfully. And they are just as lethal in our hands. But yes, it is rather evil that they can just absolutely dump those things in mass. That's why we have gas rounds, because fuck these guys. The Gilmen are also what we'd like to call evil. That spot will do. Mark. Just a reminder, it's a moral imperative to kill every goddamn Gilman you see. For the mortar? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 in a single shot. Or 12 hits. Been a hot minute. Much to the relief of every cat known to the team. Yikes. Sure you got a bio dagger, yeah. This is not a Brigador song. You can actually find the guy up on YouTube. Just look up Cannon Angel. He's done a bunch of these tracks. I forget his exact name as of the moment, but, like, there's a dude out there who just makes these tracks. Well, yeah, we have to kill everything, but there's a difference between we just have to kill this guy because we have to, and we have to kill this guy because otherwise he's going to make everything miserable. Well, I'm really happy I guarded that flank, because that was a fucking Piper coming up. Shit. Double shit. They're stable for the turn. Actually, this person kind of just walked up from the fucking, the side, just went up. Whoop. You'll live. I would laugh my ass off if I could end the mission early just by getting these guys. Unfortunately, because I don't have all of them, they're gonna get the reinforcement wave. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. still gonna take them time to collect themselves. Clap, clap. And you get to go downstairs to go collect more ammo. You secure the flank. You're gonna go hide now. Back up you go. Actually, do you have electrical resist? No. You do have chem resist. Very handy, that. That's worthy of notice. Ow! Fuck, fuck, fuck. That is shield. Oh, that was the shields being breached. Get his ass! Oh. That is a problem. That is a whole lot of fucking gillmen. Where's my longbowman? That's some jank-ass shooting we're about to do. So we're gonna need a angle it. That's a hit. Shit. This is gonna get interesting. Aquaman, Gillman, Lightning Bastard, call him as you will. It is They Shoot and Ow. Still, that's that taken care of quite nicely. Plenty of coconuts to go around. I still need to do pit fighting. I keep forgetting to do pit fighting. Now I need more gas shells, too. Burst of Mass Destruction, Cat V to the 4th. What's the fucking bonus for that? Oh, freshness. Street Fighter, Shearer to the 8th. Angel of Love, Shearer to the 5th. Angel of Death, Cat V to the 8th. Public Enemy, Majoko to the 7th, Paven to the 6th. Patient, Slug-X to the 9th. Gunslinger, Scientific to the 4th. Nurse, Paven to the 4th. Poisoner, E-Star to the 1st, Cat V to the 6th. Professional, Cat V to the 7th. Bane of Depth Dwellers, Scientific to the 3rd, E-Star to the 1st, Cat V to the 5th. Shearer to the 2nd, Paven to the 1st. Arouser, E-Star to the 1st somehow. Huh. Master of the Machine Gun Tank, Scientific to the 1st. Master of the Servo Mortar, Cat V to the 5th. Master of the Tech Blade, Shearer to the 1st. Master of the Future Bow, Paven to the 1st. But wait, there's more. And they won't wait for us. By accommodate by bringing extra bodies to the field, that should make up for it. Updating war gear. So that's a hyper-compressed tank that has 12 shots in it. per tank. That's 24 flamer rounds of fuck you. Actually, Majoko's pretty well qualified to use a Ghost Dagger. Starting to cycle in E-tap munitions. Praise the Emperor and pass the Promethium. Need more tomes. So, Love and Beauty. Let's see what we got. Oh, who qualifies for... It would be good, but on the other hand, like, I would like to get some of my people back. Considering the Shadow Realms just absolutely fucks people over for a recovery time. Okay, it's a 2 split. Oh, an Academy Scientist with a blaster launcher! Oh, that's fucking great! They're also way the fuck up high, so there is no dodging that one. If they wish to clap, they will clap. Oh, what the fuck is this? I made a tactical error there. They are gonna take some burn damage. Missed 3 times, ate a plasma shot, died. Very nice there, Neko girl. Or did I aim above? No, I'm pretty sure I aimed for the spot. Well, say your piece of me dead. That's not a me question you've got to ask. That's a you question. It do be like that, but the left side is currently entirely on fire. I don't think I've got foam at hand. Boy. They will get there next round. Ow. Probably could have ordered of operations. That's better. Yes, going once for a Neko girl. Please don't drop the mind bomb. Ow. That is a big-ass metaphorical T we crossed. Burning was not so bad, though. You, however, need meds. Wow, first shot did it. Okay, that works. Blaster launcher be gone.
That's a problem. A reminder that cross-mapping is a fucking hilarious thing to do. Oh god, who can see that? I'm really surprised that the incendiary didn't do as much as it should have. Happy about it, don't get me wrong, just yikes. Ah, you're the only person who has vision otherwise. Yep, that would check then. So far, so good. Now I can actually also get other units on the field again now that I'm done dealing with the fire accidents. You're probably gonna just nap this one off. Oh, pistol, 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 pistol.
Cut it out! Cut it out! What the? Cut it out!
Oh. Well, may as well get one last throw in before you evacuate the field. There you go. Okay. Well, not a lot you can say to that other than, okay. So yes, melee and the flamer on the same side. That's not gonna get wildly out of control. Completely safe. And Xpiratez is dropped.
Bring it on, baby. Bring it on, bring it on, baby.
Well, Xpiratez, say your piece would be dead. Don't think that's a hard melt. It's not. Okay, let's angle that a little bit so you're not immediately gonna get dumpstered if that goes wrong. That worked. Yes, going once for a Xpiratez. Wow, okay. Rare when that happens, but it does. He's gone. Titan's no longer on fire, so that's fine. Still got some armor on that muscle suit, so fuck it, keep going.
Somebody save me.
What the?
The Flamer's in reserve to deal with groups.
shall never forget.
Why didn't you tell me about it? Why didn't you tell me? Tell me.
Bring it on, baby.
Cut it out! Cut it out! Cut it out!
I think they're clean in there. Also, hello there. Actually, I just realized something E-Star can do. How's it going, though, Keist? The main threat that's still on the board is that there's at least one more cyber disk. Never mind. There was only 2, apparently. 23 enemies surrendered. Holy shit. I mean, I'll take it. More importantly, that's beauty formula. Alrighty. We will flip the experiment victims. DOS is now a space hero. Street Fighter, heightened to the 5th. Angel of Death, Haven to the 4th. Public Enemy, Zeo to the 8th. Patient, E-Star to a legendary degree. Congratulations. Heightened to the 7th. Nurse, Warzy to the 6th. Fencer, Majoko to the 2nd, heightened to the 4th. Traditional, heightened to the 1st. Cavalier, heightened to the 8th. Warzy to the 8th. Haven to the 3rd. Ooh, that's right. 2 people died on this one, so Kira-chan is not getting Valkyrie. Well, salute to thee. That's a cruiser, but on the other hand, I know I can't take it. I can get the one who got the Valkyrie back. And people are still in Voodoo, yep. Dread Fighter, Dungeon of Doom. Huh? Piranha, Shark, Jet Bike, Brave Whaler, Claw. What is that? I know that they could probably solo it, but I'm very curious what the fuck this is, so I'm gonna go esoteric on this one. Cremator. A simple, brutal, short-range gun that engulfs enemies in an explosion of searing flame. Ignores 50% armor, this weapon originating from the Realm of Fear is a full-fledged Shadow Tech and be employed in subsequent Shadow Tech excursions. Sectopod examination. This horrifying machine was controlled not by some circuitry, but a living enslaved brain. It was doubtlessly forged in the very pits of hell and serves the star gods where their evil magics fail and a vulgar display of brute force is needed. Crab. Equipped with an outer ablative hull, it can take heavy punishment, while the modular design ensures the easiness of repair. What's more, it can double as a transport. It can't really engage warships on its own, but hopefully it can soak enough damage for other fighters to finish the job. It is noted as being extremely fixable and repairable. It has only one hard point, though, and it has 2 heavy gun hard points. It's pretty neat for what it is, though. Oh, I know, it said it was heading to the Antarctic. We could probably catch him. So what is this? The Dread Knight activates her comms. The goddess favored you in the skies. Congratulations. Would you like to further test your mettle? Face me in single combat if you dare. Shall you prevail, the ransom will be yours. Else I'm gating back to the shadow. Oh, fuck me, dude. Okay. Well, that works. Oh, shit, these have living brimstone in them. Shadowforge plasma gun? The Dread Fighter. Living brimstone. Teachings of fire. Except that is of no use to me. God damn it. Also, the Assault Rim Raiders are showing up fucking everywhere now. About right here, and then another base to get the interlying territories there. It's also a dual mission. One-on-one can easily mean you die. Well, those 85s are ready. Definitely gonna need another round of chemicals. Probably need Halirium, too. Hell. Yeah, we're running low, which means I'm gonna need to go to my gas station to get that shipped over. Which means less work devoted to the Halirium capsules. Probably about that much right now. Drug dispenser. When held in the inventory, it automatically connects itself with exposed skin or the life support system of the armor, feeding our gal with a cocktail of combat drugs. It boosts energy, morale, and time recovery by 6, stun by 3, but drains 3 freshness per turn. Multiple stack, but it also decreases damage from choking, bio, and daze. Increases damage taken from mind and EMP. The effects do not stack. Well, those effects do not stack and can only be put on the worn slot. Grav dampener. This device deploys anti-gravity to stabilize the bearer and thus protect them against concussive damage. It's fairly heavy and requires an industrial printer, but it is a harness. A vessel forged in the realm of fear with the specific purpose to serve as a personal ride for a dread knight, hunting in her goddess's name in our dimension, for adventure, for fun, for profit, for martial challenge, and tasty food. It's funny because it's referencing Artoria from Fate. Rebel fighters are allied to us, so we don't have to concern ourselves with that. The Death Witch quest advice. My, you're coming to make me to spill secrets I share with my lovely little she-devil. So bold of you, but do not worry, I think I might share something. She's too cute to not be shared around a bit with my friends. The Brotherhood. She thinks herself to be a true honorable assassin, so she'll pit you against a bunch of those, backed by a swarm of half-competent gangsters. Their weapons are weak, but you'll be limited to non-powered armor, so avoid being overwhelmed or sniped. They will surely have some explosives as well, also be wary for their attack quads. In short, find good cover and start the bloody harvest. Be like death, steady but inevitable. Feudalism. Our power and influence have grown greatly. No more can we consider ourselves a mere band of pirates. Now we're seen as champions, living legends, archvillains, penitents, lords. All of these things mean we are expected to act the part. After all, you crowned yourself as queen, and nobility obliges. When you have grown strong, won your freedom, you stop thinking of immediate survival and profit, like a common coward, and your mind turns to higher things, like your legacy. This power gives us the privilege to show mercy and accept this burden, or release our wrath and drown this world in chaos. Nuclear Demo Charge. An explosive pack powerful enough to break the outer hull of a warship. After setting this up, it is generally advisable to get the hell out of there. The blast radius is truly awesome. We lost Kirchan. They got blooshed. Our sniper failed to do work, and then Kirchan just got flanked, and that was the end of them, unfortunately.
Ah, yes, the big question.
Gnome Shotgun. A weird gun designed by weird people. It has 3 barrels, each shooting a different kind of ammunition. The old carbines to prickle, AT rifle to slag, and buckshot to massacre. Yes, this thing can use all the ammunitions. So nuke buckshot along with either electric pulse or Slayer carbine ammo. And it has to weigh, it's lightweight, but only because you haven't loaded it with ammunition. Oh wow, I set up right next to the Rim Rider outpost. That's funny. If this happens to be a bit more of a quiet month, I don't mind. Because that's healing time, and then I can... Ooh, that's a smuggler ship. Now, given the precedent for these things for the past while, it shouldn't be too scary. But I'm sending one Psyker over there to ensure that, Okay, it's gonna be Majoko then. Just in case the surprising happens. I'll send a 6th. Oh yeah, and skulls. Skulls! I've got plenty of small skulls, but I need a lot more... I've got plenty of big skulls. I need a lot more small skulls. How can I get more of these? Scavenge, Staff of Explosion, Disassembly... Dissecting demon, succubus corpses. Oh yeah, boogeymen actually give out skulls. Whoop. Junk piles give out basically everything. Oh, shit. That is a Millennium Falcon. Okay. This could get interesting. This may just unintentionally become one of the most important missions in the run. Oh, someone's dropping hot. Okay, so I won't spoil it in case they happen to be here, but let's say that there's a very particularly strong VIP that we want. The question is if he survives the crash or not. Because if he didn't, there's no real need for the hype, but if he did, it makes life substantially easier. Cat girl, cat girl! Ah! That would have been really bad if they got into close combat. Shit. I'm getting a feeling the guy didn't survive in the crash. That's sad. He did not. Damn. Wait, a Storm Marine outfit? What the fuck? Huh. Anywho, the main reason why this is particularly, as one would say, important Oof, yeah, we already know everything that the cat girl could give me. Is that, why the fuck do you have a Nekomimi box in here? Captains actually have some importance because that can get us some stuff. Is that there are sometimes public enemies on board. If you can run into a public enemy, we can quite literally finish the game whenever the hell we want. That, however, requires him to A, be on board, and B, not to have died in the crash. Which, he very much did. Angel of Death, Affable to the 5th. Ravager, Majoko to the 3rd. Master of the Future Bow, Paven to the 2nd. Take it easy, Laquetrian. But a boy, but a boy. Now, we're gonna bully the crap out of him, and that is, we gotta solve that one. Over the drink right now. I don't feel like dumping more munitions than God. But the public enemy has the ethereal codes to Cydonia. Computer core. This facility houses a battery of obscenely expensive, powerful computers, allowing us to crunch megatons of numbers. It can be used to conduct hacking and gives workspace for 4 extra brainers, as well as allows us to build personal labs. This extra brain power may come in handy, as the facility is required, along with a library and personal labs, to pursue higher studies. That'll allow us to unlock even higher technologies, but is likely to be extremely slow to complete. Shadowforge Plasma Gun. Perhaps the most disturbing thing about this weapon is that if it had been recently made in the Shadow Realms for the sole purpose of being used in our reality, it packs a lot of power but has a more limited range than Imperial plasma guns. Don't fucking matter though, because if that's clip 24, that is a very reasonably powerful plasma pistol. Hold on. Okay, it's stupidly close range, but it doesn't have a one-handed penalty attached to it. You can absolutely use it like a fucking... No. Yeah, I'm reading that right. That thing is absolutely a one-handed plasma gun that hits us just about as hard as a rifle. The problem is that unless I kill more of those Dread Knights, I'm not exactly getting a whole bunch of those guns to take with us. Time is money. Nekomimi military box. Nekomimi army box with various ammunitions. This is something like a handbag for the cat warrior. Ah, yes. Flipping through. Tarmfist finally finished psi training. Let's actually get our intended psyker to get psi training. Armory Tower. Only a single facility is allowed per base, and it needs power station. Provides the hideout with unerring defensive fire, as well as 125 storage and 10 workshop space. More importantly, it allows us to build unique items available only here, such as the Battle Tank M. Where's the Armory Tower? It'll get built when it does. Yeah, we can generally open the boxes. Let's see, Cacodemon. The military box gave us a Mark's laser, combat armor, a spacesuit, and a sword. So I guess that's an alternative way of getting Mark's lasers if you do not have cats. The smuggler box had aquaplastics, optotronics, and plastisteel. Magna glove. Unfortunate. The teachings of fire. Fire destroys, but fire also cleanses. Purify your land, your house, your body, your soul of all that is your enemy. Only then will you gain true strength. Do not fear pain, but fear what is your foe. Sometimes fear is a good advisor. Have fear in your heart. Respect fire, for if wielded by a weak hand, it'll bring you ruin. But when wielded with might, it'll make you prosper. Hey, an orbital mission. Prepare boarding suits. I remembered more of them this time. Can't stop me. Going to orbit. Can't stop me. Oh god, I can use the fucking Bane Blade out here. Ah yes, don't worry about it. You know, just casually the fucking Bane Blade. Baseberg. Oh, it's Academy. Over there. Blender mode, you will blend. Once we figure out where the fuck we go. This was not where we were supposed to go. Oh, it's over there. How in the fuck did we miss that? Ah. Well, thank you for that little bit of insight. I honestly don't know how I got it the first time around, so it's more of a case of, oh shit, those ships spawn. Oh god, get him, get him, get him. And my day has been alright. I am looking forward to making some food after all is said and done. Well, thank you for asking. How about you, Kingdom Knight? Oh, Kingdom Hero. Wow, why is my brain default like that? Also, welcome there, Mr. Grimlion. This thing's so small, I'm pretty sure we could just send this crew in to just smack them. It's not even the way to the bottom deck. Wow, this is super CQB. Like, what the fuck? This is fucking claustrophobic as hell. Wow. I wouldn't want to work in what is quite literally something that's about as big as a small house. Actually, speaking of studying, working on a major or... Slap. Yeah, that was really easy. But hey, we got their stuff, which is important. Oh, I'm one over. Flip the Guardian. Astromarine, Kamiyan and Majoko to the first. Holy shit, we finally got our first Wrestler medal. Awarded for those who subdue enemies up close and personal using unarmed techniques. +1 health or First, you need 10 stuns or kills minimum, 50 for the third Iron Skull. +1 strength or health alternatively per level. +1 stamina on level 2. +2 reaction on level 4. +2 melee on level 6. +2 TU on the 8th level. And then on TU, on 10 bravery on the 10th level. It's hard for cats to beat the shit out of people. Understandable. Best of luck with that, my dude. This'll probably be a good capstone. We have the approximate location of one of the smugglers' safe houses in the city sewers, but finding it will require us to explore a large area. This might prove difficult. While we can smuggle any weapons in, we're still restricted by city rules, meaning mutants can only infiltrate in special outfits, and humans cannot use too obviously military armor. No point in talking any longer. Our job will be lengthy enough. I have 6 Unipumas. I know you prefer to be in battle dress, so... Pain. Understandable. Still, geology being the thing to hold you back. I did not know that Egypt took that seriously. Still, you'll get it this time. A minor misstep on the path to glory. Or to good education. Oh, well. Oh, one other thing I should be bringing, finally. I should have breaching charges, shouldn't I? Yes, I do. I am bringing the charges, finally. Ooh, and they weren't willing to... They were not willing to try and accommodate? That's... Yikes. Actually, I should probably check Uni is, yeah, only one Impuma. Oh no, the claws very distinctively don't count for that. It's good as slasher, and it's a cutting weapon. Absolutely great for that purpose. But it is not a punching thing. Just the fact it took us this long to get there is like, oh, wowzers. Cigar el Comandante. Plasma? Fucking hell, my dude. Well then, yeah, you absolutely don't want to mess it up again, because that'd be really stupid if, yeah, you had to stop again. Over what is essentially learning how minerals work. Battle group together. Okay, we got our groupings. One, two, three, 4, 5. We're 6. There's 6. Well, we got Chewbacca this time. Are you seriously dual-wielding two? The near invisibility of the Caturdays is provided by an optical refractor device worn on a belt. Unfortunately, this device is in poor condition, apparently due to numerous breakdowns and repairs. We won't be able to repair and use it. On one hand, that's funny as hell. On the other hand, that's a sticky situation. It is not a moral good for the soul to kill one's kin. Accidents sometimes happen. This must be weird to them to be fighting what is essentially to them, you know, their own kin. Or their own, you know, co-workers. Because the standard issue of the Smuggler Cat is an Unipuma. Go, go, go. It always leads to confusion before you die. We're not having a great time. This must be their storage. Yup, that means a lot of close quarters battle here. All I'm gonna say, though, is that's not something you strictly had to do. Probably holy shit, 10 longevity serums. That's important for later. Boxes. I will admit I was expecting some sterner resistance. Can't assure it. Infighting between the clans. To be fair, what? Don't you identify as Earthborn? If they spare no mercy for our sisters, we can't spare mercy for theirs. Even if murder is murder. Another cat. This one we should be able to preserve. Oh god, there's more. How many cats did they hire? Oh god, they're packing full fucking smarts. That is not lightweight, my dude. Angel of Love, Ninja Zombie to the 5th, Sayori to the 7th, Professional, Kamiyan to the 4th, Bane of Human Citizens, Fleur to the 2nd, Bane of Human Citizens, Majoko to the 1st, Master of the Stun Baton, Sayori to the 3rd. Omni Vendor! We dropped a buck, we got chocolate. And a Ninja Warrior. Vassal Farm. First we learned from the peasants, and now we can introduce our former slaves into the farmer's life. With much better tools, mobility, and sustainable power. We'll get 75k monthly production and 25 storage space, storage outsourced to each vassal farm. Aw, a second. Oh, we just have it. Alright then, hell with it. Well, that'll be an interesting question for another day. Because for right now, I am over time and I wish to eat. So you will forgive me as I bid us adieu. And let's see. Who to throw this over to? I didn't throw a raid last time, so I should do it. I mean, what? You're 24 days out, so easily next stream at some time. And you sleep well, Sir Kingdom. And the glory of Caturday is eternal. However, one must take care of the body, or else you cannot appreciate the glory before you. We'll try this new lad who's in the bracket. It's not easy to break in, so give him some love. Kicking down the raid. Go give him a warm welcome to the bracket, and I bid you all good evening. Bye-bye!